Welcome to Gridiron Ring, live right here on Periscope once again. I was just on a short time ago for live reactions play of Idaho at Penn State, but now AEW All Out in Chicago. Here comes good old JR Jim Ross to Boomer Sooner, Oklahoma's fight song. Oklahoma actually plays tomorrow night in college football. They host the Houston Cougars with new head coach Dana Holgorsen. But just a short time ago, Penn State defeated Idaho by a score of 79-7. But coming up next, within the next 10 minutes, AEW will host All Out for the first time ever. Now, this time last year, they had All In, but that was the first ever show right before AEW formed. First ever show of all independent promotions basically coming together and throwing a party in Chicago at the Sears Center, where All Out is taking place at once again tonight. AEW formed back in January. Young Bucks, Cody, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, so on and so forth. Good old JR has since joined on, is the play-by-play, along with the Golden Boy and Excalibur. That is your announce team. They have had a couple pay-per-views since. Double or Nothing was a huge success back in May. I did live reactions play-by-play of that. That was a Memorial Day weekend. Also did live reactions play-by-play of Fyter Fest. That was at the end of June. And then they had Fight for the Fallen middle of July. And now here we are, Labor Day weekend for AEW All Out. I'm also currently watching Auburn and Oregon in college football as well. Ruling on the field for Oregon is a touchdown, but the previous play is under review right now. So Oregon, Auburn down in Arlington, Texas at Jerry's World, home of the Dallas Cowboys. So I have a new 2 TV setup. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Colehan Luke 96, on social media. Links are in the description below if you're watching on playback on YouTube. Chat, questions, and comments, always greatly appreciated. So like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Colehan Luke 96, on social media. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Colehan Luke 96. Like, super like, and super heart button as well. AEW All Out on regular pay-per-view. That is how I am currently watching it once again here this evening. I watched Double or Nothing Memorial Day weekend. What a show that was. Hopefully All Out will be a huge success as well. It is also on Bleacher Report Live and the Fight TV network. So $49.99 on pay-per-view. AEW All Out. What a card. I've already had 2 matches go down. We had the 21-woman casino battle royale that was won by Nyla Rose, and then Private Party just won the tag team match to get a first-round bye at the AEW World Tag Team Championship Tournament, which will begin when AEW starts on TNT October 2nd. Also, some big news recently with the World of Professional Wrestling. WWE NXT will be moving to USA starting on September the 18th. So the call on the field there a little bit ago for Oregon was not a touchdown. It was reversed, but Oregon just scored, so it is now 6-0 Ducks over the Tigers. So AEW chants from the crowd in Chicago. AEW, AEW. I'm actually going to be going to an AEW show in October. They are coming to the area. So when tickets went on sale, purchase those, and I will be going to one of the shows, one of the first ever shows for AEW on TNT. This is All Out. This will be the final show before they move to TV, starting on October the 2nd. But like I said, the big news recently was with NXT moving to USA Network, and both shows will be on Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock. So it looks like we'll have the Wednesday Night Wars now instead of the Monday Night Wars with WWE, WWF at the time, back in the late 90s, WWE, Monday Night Raw, and WCW Monday Nitro. So yeah, chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciate. Drop those in the comment section below. I'll get to those here in a second. We'll have the official card kickoff here very, very shortly, as they're really just, having the camera just pan around the crowd, getting all the crowd reactions here before the show kicks off. Starcast 3 is currently going on as well. That's been going on since Thursday. And CM Punk actually did an interview, which was a little surprising. His first ever wrestling related event in almost 5 years. Could he show up tonight? Potentially. Who knows? We'll obviously find out one way or another later on at the end of the show, more than likely, I would think. But it's either that or he's going back to WWE. I heard today WWE is going to be making a huge announcement sometime next week. Could potentially be CM Punk returning to the company, and then have him be on NXT when they move to the USA Network. Also heard Monday Night Raw might be moving back down to 2 hours on Monday nights, from either 8 to 10 or from 9 to 11, like it was in the early 2000s on Spike TV and TNN. And then if they did do that, you'd have 6 hours total all week of WWE wrestling. Monday Night Raw would be 2 hours, NXT on 2 hours on Wednesday night, and then Friday Night SmackDown, they just released a new logo for that the other day, actually yesterday. Friday Night SmackDown on Fox would be 2 hours as well, plus AEW 2 hours. But I do now have a 2 TV setup, so I will be able to watch both AEW and NXT at the same time. So I will be doing some live reactions, play-by-play of the first couple weeks of NXT and AEW when they're on at the same time. And then the one show that I'm obviously going to, I'm not going to be able to do that because I will be at the AEW show and miss NXT that week, but still get to tape NXT in the meantime. So now closing credits for the buy-in pre-show for AEW All Out. We have the official start now for All Out, AEW All Elite Wrestling All Out. A new league is starting, will rise on TNT October the 2nd. It is AEW Wrestling, All Elite Wrestling, October 2nd on TNT. Oregon up 7-0 early on here in the first quarter, about 10 minutes to play in the first, over Auburn. Auburn getting the ball now for the first time in the ball game. So the copyright logo, copyright law enforcement, all rights reserved to kick off AEW All Out. Bo Nix getting the start for Auburn at quarterback, true freshman. Patrick Nix, his father, actually played quarterback at Auburn in the early 90s, early to mid 90s. There he is in attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and welcome. They're going to have the national anthem for AEW. They're going to sing the national anthem for AEW All Out here this evening. So Oregon up 7-0 on Auburn. Auburn with some trickery to start things off. Gain of 3 on 1st and 10 from the 25. There's Gus Malzahn, the head coach of the Auburn Tigers. Sort of on the hot seat there last year a little bit. If you guys have chat questions and comments, drop them in the comment section below. I'll get to them here in a second. Be sure to follow me right here on Periscope as well. Go away and Luke96. Gridiron Ring, Gridiron 18 on social media as well. Question of the day on Facebook and Twitter for Gridiron Ring, Gridiron 18. Like, follow, and subscribe. Who's going to win tonight's AEW World Heavyweight Championship match between Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho? Be sure to vote on the poll. You can also let me know in the comment section below. Be sure to share this on social media as well with the hashtag AEW, hashtag AEW All Out. Some pyro going off during the national anthem. Also hashtag All Out. So AEW All Out, doing live reactions, play-by-play of that, and also Oregon Auburn in the only ranked versus ranked matchup in college football week 1 this weekend. Been an alright day of college football, a little disappointing if you ask me. A couple blowouts, but I mean, at least college football is back. I talked about everything college football related earlier during my live stream for Idaho at Penn State. Penn State victorious over the Idaho Vandals 79-7. If you tune in for that and are tuning back in right now, thank you for tuning in earlier and tuning back in right now. If you didn't tune in earlier and you're just now tuning in, thanks for tuning in now. Vice versa, you get what I'm saying. So, home of the brave, AEW All Out now officially underway with the national anthem in the books. Some more pyro going off. AEW All Out stage, same type of stage as what Double or Nothing was. Fighter Fest and Fight for the Fallen, the previous 3 pay-per-views for All Elite Wrestling. Some USA chants now from the Sears Center crowd in Chi-Town, Chicago, Illinois. So, opening video package now. They're going to flash back to September 1st, 2018 with All In. And they stuck together for sure back in January, on January 1st. They formed AEW All Elite Wrestling. Hangman Page is the future of professional wrestling. I don't think he's going to win tonight. I think Jericho's going to win. You have a known superstar, known wrestler be your champion going into your first TNT show on TV, and then potentially have Page beat him that night. Get people to like Page a little bit more if they don't know who he is, or if they do know who he is, like him a little bit more, as I just said there. And then, you know, go from there storyline wise. There's Cody wearing his Penn State wrestling sweatshirt. Actually committed to wrestle at Penn State, but decommitted. Well, actually didn't even go to Penn State. I shouldn't say decommit. He got offered by WWE and got professional wrestling. So, you know, he obviously made the right decision because he was in WWE for how long, and then went to the independent circuit, independent scene for a little while, and then, you know, formed AEW here just recently. John Moxley actually is supposed to be wrestling tonight, but he has a staph infection, so, or he has MRSA, basically the same damn thing. So he's not wrestling tonight. He should be wrestling though, I would think, when they start TV. He was supposed to face Kenny Omega tonight, the cleaner himself, but now Pac, who was supposed to face Hangman Page at Double or Nothing, Pac finally arriving in All Elite Wrestling. It's going to be Pac and Kenny Omega here tonight at AEW All Out. Main event will be, I would assume, Page and Jericho for the title. First ever AEW World Champion will be crowned later on tonight. And then could potentially CM Punk come out, or somebody, you know, to make some noise, you know, leading into the first TNT show at the end of the show here tonight. Potentially, yeah, I would think something along those lines is going to happen. Not necessarily saying it's going to be Punk or whoever, but, you know, we'll have to see just how the night pans out. But video package continues here. Just really just the brief history of AEW from All In last year and then leading up to All Out here tonight, August 31st, 2019 in Chicago, Illinois once again. So let's see what show, or what match, excuse me, is going to kick off the show. There's good old JR on commentary with Excalibur and the Golden Boy. And this is AEW All Out. Are you all in for All Out? Let me know in the comments below. Also, like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about All Out. I'm going to be paying attention more so to All Out here tonight on pay-per-view than the Oregon-Auburn game, but I have the Oregon-Auburn game on as well. Like, I'll go back and forth, but I'm going to be paying attention, real close attention to All Out. So yes, to answer your question. In the U.S., it was $49.99. But you have, over the U.K., Fight TV, so you should be able to watch it on that, I would think. Fuck the Revival 24. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Hopefully everybody is all in for All Out. Young Bucks Lucha Brothers for the AAA World Tag Team Championships. But the main event of the evening, and I'll go over all the other matches throughout the night here too, it's Hangman versus Jericho. Adam Hangman Page, in my opinion, the future of the business versus versus Y2J, Mr. Chris Jericho himself for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. SCU. SoCal Uncensored, Christopher Daniels, Frank Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky in a 6-man tag here tonight at All Out. They are facing off versus Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy Jack Perry, son of the late great Luke Perry, and Marco Stunt. So there's the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, Scorpio Sky, Frank Kazarian there as well. SCU kicked off. I think they've kicked off every pay-per-view, to be honest with you, or at least 2 of the 3, or 2 of the 4 now. Herbert with a nice pass towards the sideline. Nice rollout pass. First down, Oregon. SCU. Stone Cold University. SCU. SoCal Uncensored. 20 years later. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. Chat questions, comments, always greatly appreciated. Super like, and super heart button too. Thank you for that. SCU in the ring. AEW All Out. Oregon inside the 5 looking to score again. This is the worst city I've ever been to or been in. This is the worst town I've ever been in. Well, 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 says CD Christopher Daniels. Now we're all out. Christopher Daniels is one of the best underrated on the mic. SCU. SCU. Lights are starting to go out. Ooh, nice video package for Jungle Boy. They're going deep into the jungle. There's Luchasaurus with Jungle Boy Jack Perry. And Marquez Stunt as well. 6-man tag. Jurassic Express. They have come up with a name for the 3 of them. Jurassic Express. Don't know how I feel about that. Jungle Boy chants from the crowd. I would normally pick SCU, but I think Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus are going to win this. I honestly don't know, though. Because it's only the 4th pay-per-view. It's only the 4th pay-per-view, and they haven't started TV yet, so that's probably when I'll start doing predictions for AEW. Like, once they have pay-per-views along with the TV show. A couple pins and a couple kickouts at 2. It's Jungle Boy and Frankie Kazarian who are facing off right now. Field goal by Oregon, a chip shot, and he hooked it wide right. Still 7-0. Clothesline from Kazarian to Jungle Boy. Christopher Daniels tags in. Shot from Christopher Daniels to Jungle Boy. Fallen Angel, Jungle Boy chants from the crowd. Jungle Boy tags in Luchasaurus, who I have found out about recently was in NXT. And then he couldn't stay healthy, so they got rid of him. Luchasaurus with a cover on Christopher Daniels, kick out at 1. Luchasaurus chance now in this 6-man tag at AEW All Out. This is the first match of the official main card. There's 2 matches on the buy-in pre-show. Nyla Rose won the Battle Royal, and then Private Party won the tag team match to get a first-round bye at the tag team championship tournament. But this is the first official match on the main card. Marco Stunt now tags in, and I mean, this kid's a small little devil. Jeez, that's like a year old. He was doing that Fortnite dance or whatever the hell it is. He could literally be, hell, he might be, I don't know. He could be Jungle Boy's, little brother. Like, he looks like he's 10 years old. Marco Stunt does. Marco Stunt with a suicide dive. Jungle Boy, right behind him, takes out SCU. Here comes Luchasaurus now. Looks like he's going to jump over the top rope, maybe. But yeah, other than that, nothing's happened. Luchasaurus over the top rope takes out the rest of SCU. Is Jericho supposed to be in the tag team division for AEW? It's the first I'm hearing about this. I think MJF's going to be in Cody's corner tonight, though, because Tully Blanchard's going to be in Sean Spears, going back to cover for Marco Stunt on Christopher Daniels, a kick out. Field goal from Auburn, 7-3 Oregon. Uppercut from Jungle Boy, chopped Christopher Daniels now as well. Going back to Fight for the Fall in that chair shot. Sean Spears on Cody, so you have that match tonight. I don't know about Jericho and them. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's having... Well, he has one mystery partner announced, or is it both? I do remember that now. I totally forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. And thanks for bringing that up. I don't honestly know who it's going to be. I mean, it might be depending on what happens tonight in the main event. Or a video package or a promo backstage or something, later on in the show. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is what wrestling's supposed to be like. You don't know what's going to happen. Like, you shouldn't have to know the storylines. Like, it's old school is what it is. Like, you're supposed to be surprised. You're supposed to be shocked. It's unexpected. I mean, maybe potentially. I mean, I wouldn't roll it out, but the thing is, I wouldn't roll it out for, really anybody. I mean, it might be... I'm trying to think of who else, would be connected with Jericho to potentially, tag with him to... have that. I honestly don't know. You stumped me. Cover from Kazarian, kick out at 2. Well, potentially, yeah. And I would love Hangman to win. Like, if they had either Hangman or Jericho win tonight, I'd be fine with it. Because I think Hangman's going to be the face of AEW. Like, he's literally, in my opinion, the future of the wrestling business. Like, WWE really missed out at getting him. Like, they offered him, but he said no. Another kick out from Jungle Boy on a cover from Christopher Daniels in SCU's corner. Potentially he might go over then tonight. But then at the same time, if Jericho wins tonight, he's in that 6-man tag. Someone could come out and screw him and then set up a storyline. And then whoever that tag team is in the tag team tournament then the rest of the way or something along those lines. Clothesline from Jungle Boy. Because it's copyright. That's why. Can't show something I'm not supposed to. Like, that's why it's on pay-per-view, for God's sakes. Yeah, no, I can't show it due to copyright. So yeah, it would get blocked and removed. Exactly. So obviously, yeah, I wish I was able to. Don't get me wrong. I think everybody, would like that, but no, I just can't. So sorry if that, touchdown Oregon. Holy hell, what a catch. 13-3 here early in the first quarter. Sorry if that upsets you by any means, but no, I can't due to copyright. So, like I said, I wish I could, but I'm not going to do something I know I'm not allowed to and then wonder why I got blocked or removed. Like, I'm not going to be that stupid about it. Luchasaurus with a cover 1-2 kick out from Kazarian. So, yeah. Well, I'm just saying because believe me, I get asked about that a lot. So, try to explain it as best I can so everybody that is currently watching, can understand that as well. Yeah. Yep, that's what I said. Yep. That's exactly how much it was. Luchasaurus chance. Marco Stunt goes flying into Jungle Boy. Marco Stunt now on Frankie Kazarian. Jungle Boy spins Stunt around, takes out Kazarian. Jungle Boy with a suicide dive. Luchasaurus just standing there, and then Christopher Daniels breaks up the pin. Luchasaurus standing behind Christopher Daniels now. Choke slam coming from Luchasaurus. Double choke slam. A kick to Scorpio Sky. Headbutt to Frankie Kazarian now. Jungle Boy actually getting thrown in the corner by Christopher Daniels. Scorpio Sky from behind to take out Luchasaurus. It's a little hard to do play-by-play when they have 3 play-by-play guys, like not one's just a regular color commentator. Like they're all literally play-by-play. Hurricane and then like a clothesline spear of some sort from Luchasaurus to take out his tag team partners. Here comes Scorpio Sky as well. We'll get to those chat questions and comments that just came in here in a second, so bear with me. Scorpio Sky over the top rope to take out Luchasaurus. 14-3 Oregon over Auburn. No, Tony Schiavone, Georgia, he's actually playing right now at 7:30. He does radio for Georgia football, Georgia Bulldog football. So he's there. Dustin Rhodes is covered from SCU on Marco's Stunt 1-2-3. SCU wins, so at least they pinned Marco's Stunt, not Jungle Boy or Luchasaurus. Hopefully this will just be a one-off of them losing. Glad SCU won, though. I would have picked them, but I thought there at the beginning of the match that they were going to lose. But it's really hard to determine who's going to win these matches because it's all unexpected. That's why I said I'm not going to start doing predictions until they start TV and get a better look at how they're going to run things. No, but Tony Schiavone's not even going to be doing play-by-play. Not even going to announce for AEW. His stuff's going to be more of like a backstage role with like promos and video packages and all that stuff. Alex Marvez, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't know if they still have him under contract or not. I would think so, but he does Sirius radio. He does NFL on Sirius. So I think the football season coming up, he's going to be doing that a lot. He does some other stuff as well. Along with Tony Schiavone, they do a lot of other stuff too. So the announce team for AEW for tonight when they start TNT, the TV deal, all 6 tag team partners in this match shaking hands and whatnot to end the match. It's good old JR, Jim Ross, it's Excalibur, and it's Golden Boy. That's your announce team. Like I said, they're all basically play-by-play, so they're all saying different things. It goes together, obviously. It's different, but highlights now the whole entire match. AEW's been doing this for the shows. After every single match, they'll show the entire highlight reel, basically, of everything that happened during the match. Oregon defense playing real well so far here early on versus a true freshman quarterback in Bo Nix. Ducks up 14-3. He's in AEW, but he also calls Georgia Bulldog football and does some other stuff. So he's not going to be doing, announcing like a lot of people thought he was going to be. He's more of a backstage role with promos and video packages and everything. So, yeah, he does Braves minor league baseball too, or something along those lines. He does something with the Braves organization. So, yeah, AEW going to be having a pay-per-view in Atlanta, Georgia, though, coming up sometime. TV-wise, they're going to be in Washington, D.C., Philly, Boston, Pittsburgh, Charleston, and then they're coming to Chicago in the second to last Wednesday in November. It's actually Thanksgiving Eve. They'll be back in Chicago for TNT, for AEW on TNT. Up next, though, it's Pac and Kenny Omega in the second match of the night, which is surprising. I thought this was going to be later on. Yeah, no, Tony Schiavone, nothing happened to him. He's just not doing what people thought he was going to be doing with AEW. Yeah, the hardcore guys will watch the TNT show. Jericho's champ will get the guys on the fence. Yeah, I could see that. Thing is, with me, I'm going to be watching both AEW and NXT at the same damn time because I do now have a 2 TV setup, and that's how I'm able to watch AEW All Out right now and some college football. As college football is back, so I'll be watching AEW at 8 o'clock on Wednesday nights when they start October 2nd, and I'll be starting to watch NXT on USA. I watch NXT on the WWE Network now as it is, but I'll be watching NXT on USA Network starting September 18th at 8 o'clock, and then when they're both on the same night, 2 weeks later, I'll be watching both of them at the same time. Exactly. I've been saying that for a while about Paige, chasing for the title at that point, or potentially having him win it the first night of AEW on TNT. Make a name for himself even more, get people who don't know who he is to like him, and then people who do like him to like him even more. Tony's on call there. Here comes Pac, formerly known as Neville in WWE. He was supposed to wrestle at Double or Nothing, but pulled out of that. But the bastard Pac will be facing off versus Kenny Omega. What's up, guys? How you doing? No, I don't think Pac, however the hell you want to pronounce it. I don't think he's a one-off. I think he'll be around. I believe it's a Sears Center, but I heard the other day, don't obviously always believe everything I read, but I heard that they're trying to get the United Center for future Chicago shows. Because hell, if they're selling out the Sears Center, which is 10,000 seats, like that, double that what the United Center is, sell that puppy out, you're making more money. So yeah, I think they're trying to get the United Center because WWE always goes to whatchamacallit, because this is in Hoffman Estates, right outside Chicago. Where's WWE go? I know exactly what the place is called. I just can't think of it. That's bugging me now. But it's not where the It's not this arena, and then it's not where the Bulls or the Blackhawks play at. United Center is where the Bulls and Blackhawks play, and that's where AEW is trying to go for future Chicago shows. The Allstate Arena, thank you. Or Allstate Center, one of the two. Allstate Arena. Thank you. Yeah. Things are about to get interesting, that's for sure. Got college football on, got AEW All Out, hashtag AEW All Out. Share the shit out of this on social media with that hashtag. And Kenny Omega and Pac lock up middle of the ring. Matches underway as the bell has rung. Auburn has the ball at the 43-yard line, going right to left across your television screen as well. Slow claps from the crowd in attendance at the Sears Center. Shoulder tackle from Omega. Pac pops right back up. Looks the same as what he did in WWE. He's obviously bulked up a little bit, though. Omega steps on his back. Yeah, Allstate Arena. Yeah, that's where WWE normally goes for Chicago shows. They've hit the United Center a couple times. First time in almost 10 years, a couple months ago, I saw it. Deep pass down the far sideline for Bo Nix and Auburn. First and goal now, the 10 for the Tigers. Also, new upload on YouTube right now as well. If you guys missed my live reactions play-by-play of Penn State, Idaho from earlier, from right here on Periscope, it is up on YouTube, so be sure to go check it out. Subscribe on YouTube as well to Gridiron Ring. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Omega and Pac pushing and shoving each other back and forth now. Pac misses with the clothesline. Omega Pac rolls through on that. Holy hell. Oregon with a fumble recovery. Pac outside the ring. Omega on one knee in the middle of the ring, telling him to come on, as Shinsuke Nakamura would. And then he points to him. Here comes Pac. Urkeron in the middle of the ring. Omega and Pac now fighting ringside, throwing each other into the barricade. Ooh. Omega face first off the ring apron. Pac with a drop kick off the top turnbuckle. Omega with a punch to the midsection. Kick to the left side of the head of Kenny Omega. Cover, kick out at 2 from Omega. Headlock now for Pac. Chop from Omega. Another chop from Kenny. Big boot. Clothesline over the top rope for Omega on Pac. Omega with a drop kick through the middle rope. Now over the top rope to take out Pac ringside, right in front of the barricade. Omega holding his head. Now holding his foot. Omega now up on the top rope. Oh my God. Drop kick to the back of the head from the top rope from Omega to Pac. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Oh my God. His head literally came forward and buckled back. Elbow to the head of Omega from Pac. Pac off the top rope. Omega catches him, has him on his shoulders, rolls him through. Omega off the middle turnbuckle. Misses. Pac now off the middle turnbuckle. Omega catches him. DDT for Pac. Cover. 1, 2, kick out of 2.5. Omega in position, but moves out of the way. Pac still on the top turnbuckle. Now turns around. Jesus Christ. Holy shit chance now. Pac, his foot got caught in the barricade a little bit. Omega in position once again. Pac from the top rope. Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Pac saying to Omega, best in the world. Pac with a right hand. Omega with a chop. Couple forearms now. Back and forth. Omega with a stomp, a kick right to the chest of Pac to send him into the bottom turnbuckle. Now a power bomb into the corner, throws him into the ropes. Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. That was a little close. Too close. Omega pointing towards the sky. Now pointing towards Pac. The ref gets thrown into Omega by Pac. Here comes Pac. Drop kick from Omega. A running knee to the side of the head from Omega to Pac. Pac now on Omega's shoulders. One, two, kick out at 2.5. Omega got Pac off his shoulders, caught him in front of him, right at his stomach, and then did a suplex before it covered. Pac with a neck breaker. Suplex, no. Omega catches himself. Omega goes in the ropes. Suplex from Pac. Another suplex, cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. The match will continue. Wyoming is defeating Missouri 17-14 right now. A little surprising. Pac, Kenny Omega at All Out, though, continues. Running knee from Kenny. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Pac with a kick. Now on knee. Totally misses on whatever the hell that was. Boot from Pac. Oregon going to return a punt for a touchdown. Actually gets pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Both Pac and Kenny Omega side by side in the ropes now. Here comes Kenny Omega. Pac moves out of the way. They both move out of the way once again. Running knee from Kenny to Pac. Didn't get all of that either. Right hand from Pac. Chops from Kenny. Now a knee. Pac falls down. Auburn fumble recovery. Might go to the house. Going to be tackled inside the 5 to the 3-yard line. Very long punt return for Oregon, but then a very, very long fumble recovery for Auburn. Pac with a submission locked in on Kenny Omega. Omega has fallen down, and Pac has defeated Kenny Omega at AEW All Out by submitting him. The cleaner has lost to the bastard Pac. Fans are speechless. Everybody is shocked. Kenny Omega has lost to Pac. Pac is now getting booed. And mixed reaction as he's standing up on the turnbuckles in the corner. Auburn fumbles on the handoff, or on the snap, excuse me. Bo Nix recovers though, so Auburn are going to keep the football. Pac defeats Kenny Omega. Highlights now of the match. Got 6 more matches tonight at All Out. Definitely an upset. I don't think anybody thought Pac was going to win by the way the reaction was from the crowd in attendance. But Pac, the winner over the cleaner, Kenny Omega, at All Out. Field goal from Auburn as well to make it 14-10 Ducks. Next, we're going to have a Cracker Barrel Clash. A triple threat with a 20-minute time limit with Darby Allin, Joey Janela, and Jimmy Havoc. That's a botch. You have Darby Allin coming out. Darby Allin, Titantron, and then the graphic that shows up for his name says Jimmy Havoc. That is clearly not Jimmy Havoc. That is Darby Allin. But it's Darby Allin. There's the correct one. Darby Allin, Joey Janela, and Jimmy Havoc in a Cracker Barrel Clash. And some of you might ask, what the hell is a Cracker Barrel Clash? I'm wondering the same damn thing, so we're all going to find out at once. I would assume... Here comes Jimmy Havoc. But I would assume they have Cracker Barrel... Cracker Barrel is sponsoring AEW, I guess, basically. They sponsored All In last year, along with a lot of other big promotions, big companies. You got a couple of those big Cracker barrels set up around the ring. Like one by the entrance and like one down by the ring or so. I would assume it's going to be like a no disqualification match of some sort. Like a hardcore match, something along those lines, but they're just calling it a Cracker Barrel Clash. So I'll find out at once. Because I honestly don't know what the hell a Cracker Barrel Clash is either. But now here comes the bad boy, Joey Janela. Faced off versus John Moxley at Fight for the Fallen. Aflac trivia question for Oregon Auburn. Who was the last Pac-12 quarterback to lead his team to a win over a ranked SEC team? That's a tough one. Last Pac-12 quarterback to lead his team to victory over a ranked SEC team. The ranked SEC teams would have been Alabama, LSU, or really, look at it like this, ranked Pac-12 teams lately. Actually, they're going to have the answer already. Let's see who it is. Kevin Kraft for UCLA back in 2008 versus Tennessee. Yeah, I never would have guessed that. I got the one earlier, though, right? As the Aflac trivia question is back for the 150th anniversary of college football. Last year was the Aflac stat. It was so stupid. So I'm glad they brought back the Aflac trivia question. Bell rings, match underway. Allen, Havoc, Janela, Cracker Barrel clash. Jimmy Havoc gets out of the ring. Looking underneath the ring for something. Gets a steel chair. Yeah, this is definitely like a hardcore match. Like a no DQ, anything goes. No one's going to give a shit what happens. Havoc getting a couple chairs and now a table out. Also a staple gun. Jimmy Havoc with a staple gun. That is right. Havoc stapled, actually just stapled himself in the chest. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Jimmy Havoc, you sick fuck chants now towards Jimmy Havoc, as he literally just stapled himself in the chest with a staple gun. Like, what the hell? Why the hell would you even think about doing that? Like, I get Jimmy Havoc's character. I'm fine with it. I like it. Same with Darby Allin and Joey Janela, but, like, still, like, come on. But at Double or Nothing, the buy-in pre-show, Jimmy Havoc literally stapled a cigar, or a cigarette, excuse me, a smoke, to Joey Janela's forehead. Now, Havoc sitting in a chair in the corner. Havoc is being taped to the chair by Darby Allin as Joey Janela holds on to him. So Jimmy Havoc is now taped to a chair in a corner. Now Janela with a kick. What is that, a drink? Whatever's left in the cup. Oh, they're thumbtacks. And Darby now dumping the thumbtacks down the throat of Jimmy Havoc, and now they're taping his mouth shut as well. Jesus Christ. Jimmy Havoc taped to a chair in a corner with thumbtacks in his mouth, with his mouth taped shut. Super kick from Joey Janela to Darby Allin. Havoc can't do anything. Janela and Allin going at it now in the ring and ringside. This is some CW shit going on around here already. You're damn right it is. Why the hell would you staple yourself in the chest and then allow them to dump thumbtacks down your mouth? Oh, God. Darby Allin off the top turnbuckle in the corner now. Takes out Jimmy Havoc in the corner, in the chair that he's sitting in. Not taped to the chair, though, anymore, but his mouth is still taped shut. Holy shit chance. But, however, at least his hands are free. He can rip the tape off his mouth and spit the thumbtacks out. Probably spit them at somebody, I would think. Kick from Janela to Darby Allin on the ring apron. A chop from Darby Allin. Bo Nix looking to air it out deep over the middle for Auburn against Oregon. Pass incomplete at the 20-yard line. Flag on the play. Oregon safety down injured. Joey Janela. Jesus Christ. On the ring apron. A DDT to take out Darby Allin. Jimmy Havoc still laying in the corner. At least he's not taped to the chair, but like I said, he still has thumbtacks taped inside of his mouth. Janela now looking underneath the ring for something. Now, Joey Janela, of all things, has a tennis racket. And then he throws it away and pulls the table out. Like, why the hell is there a tennis racket underneath the ring? Janela moving the barricade back just a tad so he can set the table up from the ring to the barricade. Now crawling underneath the table, going after Jimmy Havoc. A right hand to Havoc. Havoc removes the tape, spits out the thumbtacks, throws them at Joey Janela, throws him into the steel post into the corner. A chop, but then Janela moves out of the way, a chop to the back, and then a poke to the eyes. Janela now thrown into the steel steps into the corner. Havoc now with a steel chair. What the hell's he got now? What the hell is that? Is that another staple gun? Cover from Havoc, 1-2, kick out. What the hell? Joey Janela, you sick fuck chance once again. Jimmy Havoc has a piece of paper and is giving Joey Janela paper cuts with that piece of paper in between his fingers. Now he has a staple gun once again. Joey Janela with a staple gun stapling the hair. Stapling the hair of Joey Janela. Janela does a flip with the chair. Oh my God. Does a flip with the chair and stays put. And now a paper cut from lip to lip. Jesus Christ. Here comes Darby Allin back into the match. And holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy shit, Chance is right. Bo Nix just threw a pick. Replay of that. Darby Allin was standing on the ring apron. Janela came over the rope and power bombed Darby Allin through that table that he set up ringside just a moment ago. Crowd chanting something about tables. Either pay-per-view, Fight TV, or, oh my God, he could have broken his damn ankle. Or Bleacher Report Live. Those are the three places you can watch. Or you can stay here and watch my live reactions, play-by-play, of AEW All Out. Just be sure to follow Gridiron Ring and myself, Cool and Luke 96 on social media. Now Jimmy Havoc has like rolls or something from Cracker Barrel. A whole tray of them. Throws them at Joey Janela ringside. Havoc walking up the ramp. And Havoc getting one of the Cracker Barrel barrels. And it looks like this is going to be used in the match. We want barrels. Cracker Barrel is celebrating 50 years this year. Nut shot from Joey Janela to Jimmy Havoc. Justin Herbert the pervert airing it out, incomplete. Joey Janela with a clothesline on Jimmy Havoc. This match has a 20-minute time limit as well, so now here comes Darby Allin with a skateboard. Like, what the hell? Darby Allin has a skateboard. Joey Janela gets hit with it. So does Jimmy Havoc. The skateboard is covered in tacks. Darby Allin goes for a little ride on the back of Joey Janela. Thumbtacks in the back of Janela. 1-2 kick out before Jimmy Havoc breaks it up. Darby Allin goes flying into the steps ringside. Surprised somebody hasn't ate one of those buns or rolls, whatever the hell they are. Croissants, biscuits, pancakes, French toast. No, they look like biscuits. Good punt return here for Auburn, out past the 50. Table being set up. Flags go flying. And Darby Allin and Jimmy Havoc go through the table. And Havoc just got thrown into the steps once again. In my opinion, the skateboard is probably the weirdest thing so far. And any of the matches so far in AEW. I'm just trying to think of what else that they could use would be weirder than what they've already used. Darby Allin has a Cracker Barrel barrel, climbs up to the top rope, off the top turnbuckle, and Jimmy Havoc was laying on the top, was laying on the top of the steel steps, moved out of the way, and Darby Allin went back first. That move he did with Cody on the ring apron, he had the Cracker Barrel barrel on his back, Havoc moved out of the way, and Darby Allin goes through the Cracker Barrel barrel on top of the steel steps that are set up ringside. This match is going to be coming to an end here shortly, I would think. Joey Janela back to his feet. Jimmy Havoc on the ring apron now, climbing up to the top rope. I'm just trying to think what they could use to be weirder than what they've already used. I mean, a stop sign and a skateboard are probably, yeah, definitely too weird. A skateboard, though, tops that. Joey Janela off the top turnbuckle. Elbow drop. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Joey Janela still has thumbtacks in his back, too, by the way. Now, Janela getting the other Cracker Barrel. Sets it on top of Jimmy Havoc. And now Joey Janela going up top. Here comes Jimmy Havoc, though. Sets the Cracker Barrel in the middle of the ring. And now probably vertical suplex through it. Yeah, but it barely... It just got his foot. It got Joey Janela's left leg. His left knee. Didn't go the whole way through. Clothesline through the rest of the barrel. 1, 2, 3. Jimmy Havoc pins Joey Janela to win the Cracker Barrel Clash at All Elite Wrestling AEW All Out. Some highlights now of the match. Like I said, they do this after every match, shows some highlights. They're just promoting upcoming TV events. You got DC, Boston, Philly, Pittsburgh, Charleston, and then Chicago. Yeah, what a match is right. That was damn good. Definitely the best match of the night so far. Yeah, that's called sign language, Jim Ross. Best Friends and the Dark Order match is coming up next. Winner gets first round bye in AEW Tag Team Tournament. At halftime, Oregon leads Auburn 14-6. Ducks over the Tigers. I honestly had no idea who the hell the Dark Order was when they debuted back, what was it, Double or Nothing or Fighter Fest? It was Double or Nothing. I honestly had no clue who the hell they were. Georgia up on Vanderbilt.
Amazing in AEW. This is certainly going to be the stacked division of that tournament. It'll be a joy to watch. A lot of fun to watch every division live as an act.
Washington defeated Eastern Washington. Bell rings, match underway. Dark Order and Best Friends at AEW All Out. Halftime of Oregon and Auburn. Ducks on top of the Tigers, 14-6. Mark Sanchez is now in the studio for ESPN. Tennessee lost to Georgia State today as well. Okay. So, Super Smash Brothers makes sense, I guess. A little bit. Best friends hug it out. Hell, last year, was it last year or the year before? Penn State beat Georgia State by 56. Tennessee just lost to them today. At home. Absolutely ridiculous. They were a 25-point favorite and they lost by 8. Alabama won. Alabama beat Duke. Pulled away in the second half. It was close there early in the third quarter. Tua Tagovailoa over 300 yards passing. 42-3 was the final. Crimson Tide over the Blue Devils. LSU Georgia Southern going on right now. LSU plays at Texas next Saturday night. I'll have that game and the Penn State Buffalo game on at the same time next week. The spooky perverts, Jim Ross, is that what you just said? LSU beating Georgia Southern. There's Texas and Louisiana Tech.
Great read there by the Dark Order. These two work so well together. Even Uno calling the shots, and you can always rely on speed races to come up big when it needs it to. Right now,
Texas defeating Louisiana Tech right now as well. Michigan, Middle Tennessee State.
Position for a pin. Trent able to kick out. The 300-pound man was a different connotation of meaning on the lateral. Very much so. Body, body on body. And he's just waiting for a TV timeout. Thunder is chopped to the chest. And now places that big one. Off the throat of Trent Knox. Call for the break. Chuck Taylor.
Michigan on top of Middle Tennessee State as well at halftime.
Coming into the ring to distract Knox, to allow more punishment on his partner, but there comes a break. Start a first shot or not on the break rip. They got man hard. And sometimes if they were right, Chef Jim's on his side. The impact was immense. Shot right there from Trent. Playing over to his corner. Grayson doing a great job preventing the tag, keeping him in position territory. Rainboard right off the top rope. No opportunities, no moments that the Dark Order is providing for Trent to be able to get to the other side, get to his teammate, get to his best friend. Grayson up and beautiful senton atomico over the top. And the Dark Order are just in complete control of the best friends. Seems like that. It seems like they're enjoying inflicting punishment on Trent. That's it. I mean, there's a different motive there. But there's a world championship title at stake potentially. Oh, Trent going over. And winner's pay. You know, just very much so.
Clothesline from Best Friends to the Dark Order.
There you go. The moment that he was looking for. Can Trent get to his buddy, Chuck Taylor, right on the other side of the ring here?
Dark Order makes a tag.
Preventing Trent from making the tag and dragging all the way back to the opposing corner. Smart wrestling by Frank and pull your opponent to your corner. Now that you want to use the double take so convenient because if you stop before you get up before 5, not get the small. That's why you can
a stomp from the Dark Order before a tag is made. Chuck Taylor with a clothesline. Now going corner to corner with the Dark Order. Cover 1-2 kick out. A chop from Chucky T, Chuck Taylor, Chucky. Now takes out the Dark Order by himself over the top rope. Now running up the ramp. Poses. Kick out at 2.5 after a cannonball from the top rope for the Dark Order on Best Friends.
Jacksonville, the
Cover from the Dark Order 1 to kick out at 2.5. I thought that was it.
The resilience of Trent has been so impressive throughout this match, and the Dark Order, they are beside themselves. They need to put him away right now. Second time that Stu has got never shown up. Then look at surprise when it was pinfall. It's going to be that way most of the time, unless you knock somebody
Best friends chant.
now looking for the fatality. This is how they won their debut and Fight for the Fallen. But Chuck Taylor.
Quick roll up pin, cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5.
That was very close. Off the big mass neck to put it all apart.
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Big fish out of water on that one. Toe kick to the belly button there by Evil Uno out of Trent.
Good tag team match, yeah. Running knee.
Grayson swinging a miss. Half and half combination there by the best friends. Best friends feel they got this in the bag, and they may well be right. Now Trent tagging back in. Best friends looking to go to work on Evil Uno. Trent taking a moment to collect himself. Big Dog looking for strong zero. That's going to be very difficult against Evil Uno. He's going to have that weight advantage there. Oh, and just was fired Trent right to the turnbuckle, hadn't they? Yeah, Trent could have a crack grip while that
Drop kick from
Grayson tagging.
Chuck Taylor.
Chuck Taylor
Clothesline.
swings down. Chuck. Chuck Taylor flies Grayson. But Trent's got to get the cover. He's got to get the cover. Grayson's out.
Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. The save from the other member of the Dark Order was a little too late. Now the Creepers from the Dark Order taking advantage, going after Chuck Taylor, throwing him into the steel steps.
That just goes to show how well the Dark Order excel at using those duplicitous tactics. One pair of eyes can be everywhere. That last 30 seconds or so. And now Trent up on the shoulders. Probably all academic from here. Looking for the fatality and looking to advance.
Cover for the Dark Order. 1, 2, 3. Dark Order victorious over Best Friends at All Out here tonight. Boos from the crowd. Finish wasn't that good. They messed it up, I thought. Dark Order, after the match now, after winning, taking out Best Friends some more.
By the Dark Order's victory. And again, it just comes down to something you don't want to see. At the end of the match, it's over. The bell's been rung. Now, harkening back to some truths we saw here about a year ago. Trent,
Lights go out.
usually, this is a page out of the Dark Order's playbook.
Lights go out. Orange Cassidy is standing in the middle of the ring. Hands in his pockets, suicide dive through the middle ropes to take out the Dark Order. That's funny. That's hilarious. Freshly squeezed chance now for Orange Cassidy. And Best friends must be the Sundance Kids for tonight. And best friends hug it out with Orange Cassidy. I would think the women's match is coming up next, and then the three best matches of the night on paper would follow that. I mean, best match so far tonight, though, has been Darby Allin, Joey Janela, and Jimmy Havoc in that Cracker Barrel clash. Pac ended up making Kenny Omega pass out, so Pac won. But other than that, you have Lucha Brothers, Young Bucks, Cody and Shawn Spears, known as Mr. 10, Peyton Royce's husband, Shawn Spears, Ty Dillinger, and then Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho for the World Championship. Nyla Rose, because she won the Battle Royal earlier, will face the winner of this in the championship match for the AEW Women's Championship. That winner will be crowned on the first TV episode for AEW on TNT on October 2nd. Back to football, though, as we come back from halftime. Auburn and Oregon. Oregon leads 14-6. Flag on the play. Got a delay game on the Auburn Tigers to begin the second half. Bo Nix, number 10, in at quarterback, true freshman. Justin Herbert, the pervert, quarterback for the Oregon Ducks, decided to come back for a year and not forego his senior season to go to the NFL. Came back. Probably still going to be a top pick next year. Well, the 20-yard line for the Auburn Tigers, they hand off. Auburn going left to right, going to lose a yard on that run. So women's match coming up next, and then we'll have to see what order they go in for the next two, with either Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, and then Cody and Shawn Spears, or vice versa. The main event, though, will be Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho for the AEW World Championship. Third and 16 for Auburn. Bo Nix going to keep it for himself. He's going to get about maybe 70 yards on the carry. It's going to be fourth down. Oregon's going to get the ball back here early in the third quarter. Auburn going to punt. They get that up and away. Bell rings for this women's match at All Out. Oregon with a good return out towards midfield. Herbert airing it out, overthrows his intended receiver, incomplete. Oregon 14, Auburn 6 in this Advocare kickoff classic between the Oregon Ducks and Auburn Tigers. Battle of two number 10s, Justin Herbert and Bo Nix, both wear number 10 at quarterback. It's 2nd and 10 now from the 47 for Oregon, going right to left. Pass complete at the 33. They might say he dropped it, but it looked like a catch to me. That's a catch for sure. Pass here near side, screen for the running back gain of 2 yards. Cover 1-2 kick out.
What a farewell it would be to come back to Japan as the reigning defending AEW Women's World Champion. Another experience. One of these two women will be the champion, first ever title belt. That's what these two women are fighting for. They're fighting for a chance at Nyla Rose, for a chance to be crowned.
Sharpshooter locked in.
She just put all of her body weight right onto the chest of Riho, not allowing her to breathe. So it took
Hello from the U.S. Thank you for tuning in from New Zealand. I mean, it's been an alright show. I mean, compared to Double or Nothing so far, I really don't like comparing because every show is going to be different. Compare it to Double or Nothing, though, it's not up there yet. Still got 3 more matches, though, after this. And those are probably going to be your 3 best matches of the night. The best match of the night so far has been Darby Allin, Jimmy Havoc, and Joey Janela, and Havoc won that Cracker Barrel Clash, so other than that, it's been alright. I mean, some good tag team wrestling. SCU always delivers. Their match was good versus Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. Dark Order Best Friends was right before this women's match. Winner of this will face Nyla Rose at AEW on TNT on October 2nd to determine the first ever AEW Women's Champion. Coming up, though, it'll be Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks for AAA World Tag Team Championships. Cody versus Shawn Spears, formerly known as Ty Dillinger, and then also Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho to determine the new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. But compared to Double or Nothing, like I said, I really don't like to compare shows because every show's going to be different. Not up there by any means, I don't think yet. Football-wise, though, today, I mean, it's been a good day for college football. I mean, Oregon just scored again on Auburn, so it's 20-6 now. But 2 count from the official for trying to get both women back to their feet. But I mean, college football today, the whole weekend as a whole so far. Got a game tomorrow night and Monday night as well on Labor Day night. Got the Southern 500 tomorrow night NASCAR as well, before the playoffs begin in a couple weeks. Hard to believe, it's fall already, but it's football season, so, it all works out. It's the best time of the year because football season rolls. But to me, it's been a subpar weekend for college football so far. Like, it just doesn't seem like there's been a couple of games, but not as many or close upsets or just how it's been in the past. Just not as many of those this weekend today for some reason. I don't know why. So AEW All Out, watching that, doing live reactions, play that. Not really interested in this match right now because I really don't know a whole lot about these Asian women wrestlers that are there. I mean, it's been an alright match. Nothing special by any means. Football, though, I mean, Oregon Auburn's been alright. Penn State won earlier, so I was happy about that. They beat Idaho 79-7. But other than that, show's been pretty good, decent. To answer your question. No, not really. I mean, Emma, Tennille, and Dashwood was in the women's battle royal, but other than that, nothing. I mean, Orange Cassidy came out and helped Best Friends after their match and took out the Dark Order. That was definitely a 3 count. I thought it was. I heard them 1, 2, 3. Match will continue. Troy Polamalu, still the poster boy for Head and Shoulders, but now looks like Patrick Mahomes is going to be in those. Hey, Head and Shoulders, call me up. I got a nice flow going here. Come on. Like, what the hell? Yeah, pre-show was alright, yeah. Yeah, Private Party won their match, so they get a bye as well, I believe, in the AEW World Tag Team Championship Tournament when that kicks off in October with AEW on TNT. As I said, I will be going to one of the first shows for AEW on TNT. They are coming to the area, so we're gonna go to that. But how was the discussion. How's the talk? I'm still listening, watching. What was the talk like? What was the discussion like over in New Zealand, overseas in general, wherever anybody might be watching from today, about NXT UK TakeOver? Does anybody have any thoughts and opinions on that? Big wrestling day in general for pro wrestling had that, and then you have AEW All Out going on right now, so a little bit of a counter programming, but the one was earlier in the night. This one's going on now, so I don't know what people have thought about that, or wrestling discussion as of late in general, with some news about this and that and everything in between, or with football starting. If you guys have chat questions and comments, just let me know in the comment section below.
She's gone back to the well on that one time and time again, and each moment that she does, she takes advantage She has to be intelligent about how she positions her body.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either, and I have the network as well. I've been watching football all day, so that started at 2 o'clock. I watched games at noon. Penn State played at 3:30, so I was on Periscope here, did live reactions, play that. That game got over right at 7 o'clock, and then turned on AEW, and then got back on Periscope here probably about 10 till 8 and started doing live reactions, play of this again. So I've been on since, and next weekend I'll be on Periscope here once again next Thursday night. Packers Bears in the NFL to kick off NFL 100. Also next Thursday with Penn State hosting Buffalo next Saturday night at 7:30. I'll have that game on, plus another college game, probably LSU Texas, because that'll be the big college game of the week next weekend at 7:30 as well. And then next Sunday, first official Sunday of the NFL season this year, I'll have coverage, do some live reactions, play of some games that day. Got a cover and a pin, 1, 2, 3, and we got ourselves a winner. And Rio will face Nyla Rose now on October 2nd on AEW on TNT to determine the new AEW Women's Champion. Who do you guys think will win that match? Probably gonna be Nyla Rose, to be honest with you. Probably going to do a game next Sunday at 1 o'clock. Just don't know what game yet. And then I'll do the Sunday night game with the Steelers and the Patriots. And then a Monday night game, one of the 2 Monday night games, the first weekend of the NFL season for Monday Night Football. They always have 2 games, one at 7 and then one at 10. One for the East Coast and one for the West Coast. 2 on both of them on ESPN though, in general. But I'll do the 7 o'clock game. I know that's Texans and Saints, so 3 games for sure. Going to be 4 as well for sure. Just don't know what 1 o'clock game yet. But I'll be watching 2 games though at once. Either way, just don't know what games in general are going to be on CBS or Fox, and what games are going to be on, obviously, in my area to be able to watch. So I'll find out within the next couple of days on that. But yeah, be sure to tune in now next weekend for some more football. And the following weekend, Penn State Pitt, 2 weeks from today. That'll be college football. The next day, some NFL plus WWE Clash of Champions on Sunday, September the 15th. So it's full effect now. It's a full go for live reactions, play of college and NFL football games and wrestling events, both WWE and AEW, live right here on Periscope for myself, Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Gridiron Ring 18 and Cool and Luke 96 on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and right here on Periscope. It's only 2 p.m. there. Well, are you the next day, though? Are you technically Sunday right now?
bitter enemies at the single stroke of chair. The chair shot starts. That's right. I was shocked. We were right at ringside. We saw that firsthand, and when we saw that blood pooling, dripping, pooling out of his head. Horrifying. Horrifying to see. John Spears.
Up next, we're going to have Cody and Shawn Spears at AEW All Out. Rio just defeated to face off, to have the opportunity now to face off versus Nyla Rose on October the 2nd. AEW Women's Championship. Now they're going to show a video package for Cody and Shawn Spears.
Be a player coach, eventually a coach. He can great for the young guys, and he's a great hand. So I'm happy.
But that fight for the fallen, a steel chair shot from Shawn Spears to Cody, right direct in the head, which really broke barriers and started this feud with Cody Rhodes and Shawn Spears.
The greatest battles and wars of history weren't won with the biggest weapons. They were won with the greatest minds. Only one person can stop.
Oh yeah, New Japan had Royal Quest today too, you're right. Yeah, it's September. Yeah, you're a day ahead. Yeah, tomorrow, September 1st. There's Shawn Spears sitting in a chair at the top of the entrance ramp with the spotlights shining down on him. Intentional grounding on Justin Herbert the pervert for Oregon. Lost it down. Oregon up though on Auburn. There's Tully Blanchard. Where's Tessa at? Tully Blanchard in the corner of Shawn Spears managing the perfect 10 here tonight at AEW All Out. That's cool. Will Ospreay is one of the best wrestlers in the world, for God's sakes. Hell, Nyla Rose, just last Saturday, she was actually in my town here for a wrestling event. A very, very small independent show. There probably wasn't even 50 people there that day. But yeah, she was here. As far as I know, she was promoted for it. I didn't go to it by any means. So she might have not showed up. They might have canceled it or something. Or canceled her appearance. I know they still had a show, but yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, yeah. Now here comes Brandy walking her and Cody's dog. There's bang! DDP Diamond Dallas Page. Maxwell Jacob Friedman as well, MJF. What's the dog's name again? What's the dog's name again?
Will it be?
Shit. Does anybody know the dog's name? What's the dog's name? Pharaoh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, Pharaoh. Thank you. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. You're right. You guys are right. Cody! There's Pharaoh the dog, Brandy, MJF, and DDP. Dog getting scared because Pyro's going off. So DDP's picking up the dog. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Dog doesn't want to go out now. Dog's scared shitless. Dog is literally scared shitless. If they wouldn't have had the pyro go off, he'd be fine. But the pyro is basically like fireworks. You know how dogs are with fireworks. And then the pyro is going off 5 feet in front of them. MJF now dog handling. Yeah, this entrance is pretty sick. Like they had the middle thing come up and he came up through the ground. Earl Ebner telling Cody he can only be out there by himself. He can't have the dog, Pharaoh, Brandy, or DDP out there. So MJF's gonna stay out ringside with Cody. And then MJF with a banged DDP. Tully's probably worried the dog's gonna attack him or something. The dog should be in the corner. Get a canine out there. Cody on the middle turnbuckle in the corner now. Getting a nice ovation from the crowd. So Shawn Spears versus Cody. Cody is in, or MJF is in Cody's corner. Tully Blanchard in Shawn Spears' corner. Now Cody suicide dive right through the middle rope before the bell even rings, before the match even starts, and takes out Shawn Spears. Here comes Tully Blanchard. Cody takes out Blanchard as well with a right hand. Now Shawn Spears and Cody fighting into the crowd. Crowd loving this. Cody with a drink. Smacks Spears with that. Big run for Auburn here. Down inside the 10-yard line. Cody chants from the crowd. Hashtag AEW All Out. Be sure to share this with that hashtag. Cody with another right hand. Cody now and Shawn Spears working back ringside. Bell rings. Match is now official. Shawn Spears fighting back versus Cody. "30-minute time limit." Tully coming in from behind, trying to attack Cody. Tully now holds on to Cody as Shawn Spears with a low blow to Cody Rhodes. Shot from Shawn Spears. Wonder if Peyton Royce is there. Or I wonder if Adam Cole is there for Britt Baker. Shawn Spears with an elbow to the back of the head of Cody. Back of the neck. "Fuck you, Shawn Spears" chants now. A chop from Spears, but then Cody reverses it real quick. A couple chops from himself. MJF trying to get the crowd involved.
I think he saw it on the monitor that Cody was charging at him on the big screens here in the arena, and he was able to turn his attention and catch that elbow strike to cut off that toe base.
Smart move by Spears to change the course of this match and the momentum.
And now hanging Cody upside down. How did that pump him in the face?
But not quite at all. It's going to come. Couldn't pin himself upside down.
Bang, bang. Spears with a couple left hands as he has Cody on the mat. Herbert has Oregon at the 42-yard line, 2nd and 7. Tully Blanchard ringside for Sean Spears, MJF ringside for Cody Rhodes. Tully getting involved once again. Ref not paying any attention. Ref is Earl Hebner. Been a good match so far. Good one. Good one. What the hell did he spray him with, or was that a drink? Definitely a drink. Sean Spears just threw a drink in Cody's face. What a game earlier. I mean, you can go watch the replay over on YouTube. It's up as a video. Live reaction, play-by-play of Idaho and Penn State over on Gridiron Ring's YouTube channel. Go check it out and subscribe. 4th and 1 for Oregon. It looks like they're going to go for it at the 48-yard line. Sean Spears going vintage Randy Orton DDT on the ring apron. I mean, you had 6 rushing touchdowns. 2 apiece for Kane and Brown. And Devin Ford had an 81-yard rushing touchdown, and Ricky Slade had one as well. Clifford had 2 apiece. 2 passing. Ran the ball pretty damn well as well, 50-yard rushing. John Reed had the only turnover of the game, an interception. Almost returned that for a touchdown. Couple field goals. Seems like Stout's the kickoff guy. Knew that going in. Knew Pinniger was going to be the field goal specialist. But it seems like now Pinniger's going to be the short field goal kicker. And then Stout, anything probably past 45 yards, I would assume, going to be the long distance field goal kicker. Sean Spears takes the belt off of Cody Rhodes, spits on it, and now shoving Earl Hebner in the chest. You might be careful how hard you shove him in the chest. You might have a heart attack. Hebner now fighting back. Tully Blanchard standing up in the corner, and he's going to give. He has a real belt. He's going to give Sean Spears the real belt, and Spears flips him off. And then now Spears with a real belt to the back of Cody Rhodes. Spears to MJF saying, "This is for you since he's your mentor." Top 10, not really a whole lot. It's going to change next week with the AP poll coming out on Tuesday because there's a game Monday night with Louisville and Notre Dame. Spears with the belt hitting Cody once again, but Rhodes fighting back. Tully putting his belt back on. Been a good match so far. Best match of the night so far, in my opinion, was Diamond Cutter from the middle rope was Jimmy Havoc, who ended up winning the match, Joey Janela and Darby Allin. But I still think Noah Kane's going to be the better of the two. I do. I had said the same thing. Go back and listen to it. He muffed the first one, and then he ended up fumbling, 5-10 yards downfield after returning the second one. I had said, I don't know how good of a baseball player he is, but don't let him return kicks. Let him be the deep threat that he is, wide receiver. But if he's not going to play, hell, he might not even be good at baseball either. Might as well give them both up. But same time, Tully and now MJF both ringside, side by side. MJF notices them, backs them off as Sean Spears has Cody in a submission. And now Tully grabbing onto Sean Spears, trying to pull him out of the ring. But now Cody's grabbing on the rope break, okay. No, just let him play a wide receiver. Let him be the vertical deep threat that he is. Don't let him return punts. And if he's not going to play football again, you know, if he's not even going to play, let him play baseball. But if he's not good at that, you know, there's not really much to it. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with him. We'll have to find out and see. We got the rest of this match, Lucha Brothers, Young Bucks, and then the main event with Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho. So be sure to vote on the poll, everybody, on Facebook and Twitter. Let me know in the comments below as well who you have winning that match. Cody just took a shot at Orton. Or Spears took a shot at Orton with that DDT, on the ring apron. Concrete, metal, whatever the hell that substance is, says good old J.R. Jim Ross. It's the ramp. It's the bottom of the ramp. It's metal. It's not concrete. It's not the floor. But they went back first onto the bottom of the ramp. Crowd doesn't know what to think. Everybody's speechless right now, just like they were after Pac defeated Kenny Omega. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens with CM Punk. I honestly don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, they could do that, and then they'd set up MJF Cody for TV. But I think you keep this going for a little while. Maybe do it, a little ways down the road. There's been a couple botches tonight, Yeah, for both of those. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. Not really else much to say. The thing with Punk. John, you still watching? You still listening there, buddy? You want to break the news about what you had told me earlier? I mentioned it on the first stream. I think I mentioned it earlier tonight on this one too. I can't remember, but tell me what you said about Punk and then Monday Night Raw potentially going down in 2 hours. It all is going to depend on what happens tonight. If Punk doesn't show up tonight, maybe he shows up, on the first AEW show. Maybe he's going back to WWE. We'll find out eventually, sooner or later. Tully Blanchard taping up his fists, climbing into the ring now, climbing now back in the ring. MJF, Tully Blanchard taking his coat jacket off, MJF taking his shirt off. It looks like Tully Blanchard and MJF are going to go at it. The scarf of MJF just hit Tully Blanchard in the face, and then Tully was messing with the mouth, the face of MJF before Spears came in with a kick. Tully out of the ring now, walking around ringside. Georgia State defeated Tennessee today too, by the way. I know I said that earlier. Tully Blanchard now kicking the living shit out of MJF ringside. Oh my God, there's Arn Anderson. Here comes Arn Anderson. Arn Anderson in the ring at AEW All Out. Arn Anderson, spine buster on Shawn Spears. Oh my God. What is this, 1985? AEW chance. Not yet, says Arn Anderson. Tully doesn't know what to say. AEW, probably some "you still got it" chants from some people. So Tully walking up the ramp. Tully going back into gorilla position now too. That was good. They'll be hugging it out here in a couple of seconds. Continue to watch the match. MJF still ringside. Cody and Shawn Spears match still in effect, still going. Arn Anderson's in AEW now. He's not in WWE anymore. He left. Jericho and MJF need to have a scarf on a pole match. Arn Anderson to AEW confirmed. That's been confirmed. Hell, that was months ago. That was before Double or Nothing, for God's sakes. Cody with a clothesline. Cody now with a chair. Cody with a chair. Spears on his knees telling him to do it, but Cody drops it. And Cody going old school Dusty style. Now with a chair, throws it at Spears. A kick to the side of the head of Spears through the chair. Crossroads for Cody Rhodes on Shawn Spears cover. 1, 2, 3. Cody defeats Ty Dillinger at AEW All Out. Cody over Shawn Spears after some help from MJF and Arn Anderson. Tully Blanchard also got involved as he was ringside for Spears the whole entire match. Good match. Other than the Havoc, I still think Havoc, Janela, and Darby Allin match has been the best match of the night so far. This is up there though too. This is definitely the second best match of the night. Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers are still a show. Young Bucks always do. And then Jericho and Hangman Page will probably tear the house down too, to be honest with you. We'll just have to find out and see. 2 more matches. But MJF and Cody hug it out. MJF raising Cody's hand. Does MJF turn? Somebody had said that there a little bit ago. They might have MJF turn now, because if Cody beat Spears, as they show highlights for the whole entire match now, that's how the match started. Cody, before the bell rang, suicide dive to take out Spears and then took out Tully. Where's Test at? That's what I don't know, but they might have MJF turn now, and then that sets up TV, and then have Dillinger do something else. Yeah, Arn left WWE before Double or Nothing and went to AEW like the week of. Jericho and MJF need to have a scarf on a pole match. That'd be fun. That'd be exciting. That'd be something for Jericho to do, like right at the end of his AEW deal, and then put over MJF as like one of the top heels in the company. Because MJF's awesome. He's a younger Miz, is all he is. Just, you know, not censored. Yeah, Arn Anderson, Hall of Fame. Get the fuck out of here, Ross. Watch that. And then Arn Anderson came out. Spine buster to Ty Dillinger, Sean Spears. Great spine buster, too, by the way. Yeah, MJF's a damn good wrestler, too. November 6th, AEW will be going to Charlotte, North Carolina. So they need to announce the 13th and the 20th for November. And they'll have TV set the whole way right up until Thanksgiving. Cody shaking hands with fans now front row. And they fade to black. They fade to black. And we'll have Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers next. And then Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho in the main event to determine the first ever World Heavyweight Champion in AEW.
It's just unique and special.
What about the Chicago, Illinois All Out ladder match?
We were always the guys who brought the ladders in the ring, and for me, it's like, who do these guys think they are? They think they're taking our spot. We've been doing this long enough. It's like, no. This is still ours. We feel like we've been the best tag team for the last 5 to 10 years. So
I'm with you on that.
we're not going to give it up easily.
I think eventually he will, but after tonight with Cody's entrance, with him bringing his dog out, Pharaoh, and then they had Pyro go off 5 feet in front of the dog. The dog scared shitless with DDP and Brandy and MJF there with him. And then the dog finally came out, but then they left. But MJF was the person who stayed ringside then, you know, obviously. And then Arn came out later on in the match. But I mean, maybe that'd be pretty sick, you know, because he's Adam Hangman Page. But yeah, but going back to Punk, there's a report going around right now. I heard earlier. I guess John didn't want to say it. That if Punk goes back to WWE, he could be going. They could put him on NXT on USA. Now, whether or not that's his idea or WWE's idea beats me. I wouldn't be surprised if it's his, because he's always been high on NXT. Who knows? But a ladder match coming up next with Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers, and then the main event as we march on through the night. Oregon and Auburn still on ABC. This is a ladder match for the AAA World Tag Team Championships. AEW All Out. But yeah, Punk might be going to, if he goes back to WWE, he might be going to NXT, and then Raw might be going down to 2 hours once again. Yeah, in the past couple months, but probably like the 10th time in the past couple years, if not more. Auburn inside the 10. Auburn, yard shy of the goal line. No touchdown. Oh, for sure. Definitely big money. Gonna be big money for him. Whether he's on Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW, doesn't do anything ever again. You know? We'll see what happens. Super kick party. Dun, dun, dun. The Bucks of Youth, the Young Bucks, making their appearance tonight at AEW All Out, wearing buck deer mask, and they climb the ladder that is right at the top of the entrance. The Elite, the Elite. And now we have money flying from the ceiling and from the t-shirt guns. Golden Boy, or that was Excalibur, says that those are pesos. But Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers. You got your money on Pentagon Jr. and Phoenix. I would think they're going to retain, yeah. And then go lose them to somebody else in AAA, and then come back to AEW, and then win the AEW World Tag Team Championships at some point. What about, did I catch the Lehigh Special Teams murder a punter earlier tonight? Brutal. I read that the first time. I know what you're saying now. And yes, I did see that. But I thought you literally meant that somebody Lehigh-wise murdered a punter earlier tonight. Like, literally murdered a person. No, but yeah, I saw that. Yeah. He literally tackled the guy, which you can't do, but they didn't call it, you know. Auburn touchdown. Auburn coming back in this ball game. Young Bucks telling the Lucha Brothers to suck it. That's definitely touchdown. The ball went across the plane. Match underway. Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers. Double kick to the Young Bucks. God. A drop kick from the top rope to the nuts of the Young Bucks. Young Bucks chants now. Somebody said, smoke that cigarette. Young Bucks posing on the ladder. Double super kick though from the Lucha Brothers on the Young Bucks on the ladders. Now crossbody. Phoenix just jumped onto the top rope and then over the ladder to take out the Young Bucks and Pentagon Jr. Double clothesline missed from the Young Bucks. Lucha Brothers hop on the ladder and start climbing. Oh my God. Double RKOs, double diamond cutters from both the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks to take each other out. Next Saturday, College Game Day, Austin, Texas, for LSU and Texas. The Tigers will visit the Longhorns. 7:30 next Saturday on ABC. Game Day, 9 a.m. next Saturday morning on ESPN. There's the Oregon cheerleaders. Best thing on that Oregon sideline. Same thing for the Auburn sideline. Lucha Brothers saying something. Can't make it out because I don't speak Espanol. Quick screen pass up top for Oregon. Gets out to the 39. Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers going at it here in this AAA World Tag Team Championship match in the co-main event of AEW All Out. Coming up next will be Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho for the World Championship. Oh my God. Some AEW chants as this match continues.
Already, it feels like these two teams, time and time again,
Super kick from the Lucha Brothers. Shot from the Lucha Brothers.
it's just ridiculous what they managed to do.
Hurricanrana super kick from the Lucha Brothers. Now crossbody off the middle rope. Lady in the crowd giving it a look as she really can't believe how big it is. Lucha Brothers chants now. Or how small it is. One of the two. The ref now helping out the Lucha Brothers with the fucking ladder. Jesus Christ. Lucha Brothers setting up another ladder in the middle of the ring. Here come the Young Bucks, though. Super kick. Now a press and then a spear in between the ladder. Now a knee. A running kick on the ring apron. Young Buck's going to try to climb the ladder to grab the titles. Ladder starting to get pushed over. Young Bucks take out Lucha Brothers though ringside. 8 minutes to play. Oregon leads Auburn 21-20. Been a good game so far. Auburn's had to try to come back and win this game the whole game, basically. 3 quarters for the most part. Herbert fakes the give, pump fake, gonna get sacked at midfield, no gain on the play. Fries and milkshake, thank you for tuning in and joining. Do you like dipping your fries in your milkshake, or does your milkshake bring all the boys or the girls to the yard? What is it? More AEW chants in the meantime. And hopefully they show a replay of that. They will eventually after the match is over. Shot from the Lucha Brothers. Kick from the Lucha Brothers towards the Young Bucks. Lucha Brothers have a ladder set up where they tear that down and are now about to set up a table in the middle of the ring. A table. I am the table. Fight forever chance. Lucha Brothers standing on the top turnbuckle in the corner, about to climb the ladder. Young Bucks were laying on the table, but now they're both on the top of the ladder. Justin Herbert goes down with an injury now as well, so he's probably regretting coming back to school rather than going to the NFL draft this past year. Goes down with an injury. Oregon warming up their backup quarterback. Oh my God. Through the table in the middle of the ring. Holy shit, chance. Off the top of the ladder through the table. Jesus Christ. The ref trying to break the table up and get it out of the ring so then they can go home and set the ladders up in the ring and get a winner. This is awesome, Chance, and this is, in fact, awesome. Oh my God. Why the hell would you want to do that? One young buck is laying on the table. Lucha Brother gonna jump off the top of the ladder through the table to take him out. The other ladder and table, the table, there's a Lucha Brother laying on it, and then a young buck on the top of the ladder to jump through it. Jump on top of them and through it. And then they both give each other the signal like, okay, we're ready to go. And then they do it and go through. Like, what the hell? Like, when you try to stop the other guy from doing it? That's probably what? 3 or 4 tables. A ladder broken. Setting up another ladder. Setting up another table and ladder. A DDT by the Young Bucks ringside. Setting up 2 ladders now side by side. Young Bucks trying to, or excuse me, the Lucha Brothers trying to climb the ladder. Here come the Young Bucks though. Super kick from the Lucha Brothers. Oregon goes for it on 4th and 1 and gets stuffed. Why did you punt and pin him deep? Stupid play call. Oregon's going to lose this ball game now. I don't get why you went for it. You're at the 40, 45 yard line and you run it and you get stopped. You actually lose like 3 or 4 yards. So Auburn has the ball now, good field position, down 1 point. Need a field goal to win. A crossface sharpshooter combo for the Young Bucks on the Lucha Brothers. Lucha Brothers, though, decide to climb the ladder in the meantime, so here come the Young Bucks. Super kick, and then a tombstone, a super kick from the Lucha Brothers, which led into the Young Buck tombstone on the Lucha Brothers. Young Bucks on the top of the ladder, trying to grab the titles. This is a ladder match. Can't grab them. Lucha Brothers send, oh my God. Oh my God. Young Bucks just went off the top of the ladder, over the top rope, through those 2 tables that were set up side by side ringside, but his foot got caught on the top rope going down, and he went through the first table closest to the ring. Didn't even touch the second one. Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers at the top of the ladder trying to grab the titles once again. And the Young Bucks rip the mask of, who is that? Pentagon. And then a super kick. Oh my God, but then the Lucha Brothers push the ladder over, and the Young Bucks go flying. Oh my God. Yeah, that was Pentagon. That was Pentagon who got his mask ripped off. Hangman and Jericho coming up next after this match gets over. That is the main event. So finish up this match and then one more. I don't think really the mask was supposed to come off, to be honest with you. Jesus Christ. Ray Phoenix looks like he's going to grab or climb set up a ladder and climb it and grab the titles now. We had a super kick tombstone on the ladder set up in between the barricade and the ring. Young Bucks are done and out of it. Lucha Brothers going to climb the ladder and win, it looks like. Lucha Brothers climb the ladder, grab the titles, and retain the AAA World Tag Team Championships over the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson, at AEW All Out. Main event coming up next with Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho. Now we got two bank robbers, it looks like, walking around the ring with some masks on. I have no idea who the hell these people are, but they attack the Lucha Brothers, push the ladder over, and are now assaulting the Lucha Brothers. Who the hell is this tag team? Who the hell are these guys? Yeah, presidential faces. Thank you, Excalibur. Those presidential masks that bank robbers would wear, that's what they're wearing. Now they're attacking the Young Bucks. Oh my God. It's LAX. They were either going to AEW or WWE, and now they're in AEW. That's big. They were in TNA for quite a while the past couple years. Came back and made a name for themselves once again. They were in TNA for quite a while back in the day too. LAX and AEW now. Came out dressed up as two former presidents. Crowd was shocked, but really care less now, it seems like. But it looks like LAX is either going to go after the Young Bucks, set up a feud with them, or the Lucha Brothers. They attacked both of them.
They picked their shot and they picked it perfectly.
Disrespectfully, physically, intensely, Santana.
So they're showing highlights of the match, picture in picture, with LAX then walking back up the ramp. Justin Herbert back in the game for Oregon as well. They should have came out with Donald Trump mask on. That really would have got the border talk going once again. It must just be the two of them. Two of them for now, and then they save, because there's, 3 or what, maybe 4 of LAX, if I'm not mistaken. Save them for later on, like a surprise return or something like that. Something along those lines. They haven't announced their name yet. Who those people were that attacked them. But it's obviously LAX. Okay, there's 4 of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grew up on the Duke and the Man in Black. Two of the most iconic men in American history, to be honest with you. Larger than life. Bigger than presidents, to be honest with you. You want to talk about presidents with LAX coming out with president masks on and then attacking the Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks. What are they saying about Baltimore on November 9th? November 9th. AEW Wrestling Full Gear. AEW Full Gear only on pay-per-view November 9th. At 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That is in Baltimore. Wow. Too bad that's not November 2nd, but might have to pull double duty that night again. But the thing is, with AEW pay-per-views, I think I'm only going to order and watch the 2 big ones that they're going to have, and then just watch the TV show on TNT. So I say I wish it was November 2nd. Too bad it wasn't November 2nd, because Penn State's off that week. Penn State plays at Minnesota November 9th, Veterans Day weekend. So, video package now for AEW main event of All Out here tonight, going back to Double or Nothing with Bret the Hitman Hart introducing the AEW World Championship title belt. Hangman Page won the Casino Battle Royale earlier that night after pulling the Joker card, and then Chris Jericho ended up defeating Kenny Omega to become the other #1 contender. Jericho, Hangman Page, tonight, next in the main event of AEW All Out for the AEW World Championship. To determine the first ever champion in AEW. Well, yeah, I mean, they could really do whatever the hell they want, to be honest with you, too. Bigfoot LAX, Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, Private Party, SCU. There's a shit ton of good tag teams in AEW right now. So main event time coming up next.
Because if I don't win, the legend Chris Jericho ends at All Out. So Chris Jericho, you want some big thanks. I'm going
And we're under a minute to play with Oregon and Auburn. Oregon still leads by 1, 21 to 20. And Auburn has the ball. Auburn has the ball. Actually call a timeout as well. Yeah, I have that one, and then I have one, with cowboy tire. And I'd rather have the cowboy tire one on the wall, but that one doesn't have the saying on it. It just has the signature. That one has a man's got to do what a man's got to do. So a man's got to do what a man's got to do. So I hung that one up on the wall. Now here comes the Hangman, Adam Page, baby. In my opinion, the future of professional wrestling. Good. And take a guess what? Adam Hangman Page is coming out riding a fucking horse. He is definitely winning tonight, unless Jericho comes out in like a tank or something. That's awesome. That's sick. And that is awesome. Holy shit, Chance. He's always also wearing stirrups and everything else. Wearing the whole cowboy Hangman Adam Page attire. That's cool. Yeah, best friends too. You can't forget about them. So yeah, Adam Hangman Page literally just rode out on a horse for All Out. Looks like Auburn is going to try to kick a game-winning field goal here very, very shortly. So main event time for All Out. There's his mom and dad ringside. Adam Page coming from Old Town Road to AEW All Out. Funny thing about Old Town Road, there's a road in the town that I grew up in and where I currently live at. And it's literally called Old Town Road. So when that song came out, it was just so funny. I mean, it still is. Now here comes Mr. Fozzy, who is now evil. Y2J himself, Chris Jericho. Auburn airing it out. First down, Bo Nix to the 15-yard line, I believe, maybe 25-yard line. There's Jericho. To the 26. They mark him out at the 26-yard line. First down. First and 10 at the 26 for Auburn. The Alpha Y2J, Chris Jericho. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated, guys. I picked Jericho to win as well. Auburn game-winning touchdown now. Still some time left, but a touchdown from Bo Nix. Got a flag on the play. Maybe going to be coming back due to a hold, maybe. We'll see. Auburn touchdown pass. Not even going to have to settle for a field goal now. I picked Jericho to win, as I was saying. It's actually the question of the day on Facebook and Twitter, Gridiron Ring. Be sure to go vote on it here real quick. Also, let me know in the comment section below. All you have to do is vote Jericho or Hangman Page. Gridiron 18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Yeah, flags aren't going to matter. So Auburn scores. There's 9 seconds left. Jericho's coat jacket, he has his face on the back, but his face is painted like it. There's the AEW World Championship. This is the first ever match in AEW for the AEW World Championship. Chris Jericho, Adam Hangman Page. Extra point is up and good for the Tigers. Damn it, I knew I should have picked Auburn. I never pick Oregon, but I just felt like Oregon would pull this one out, but Herbert just got beat by a true freshman quarterback, also wearing number 10, Bo Nix. No time limit. Match will either end pinfall or submission. I mean, hell, they could return the kick or something. I don't know. If I'm Auburn, though, I'm squibbing it. I'm not kicking a D. Thing is with Auburn, stat-wise, I talked about in my predictions this past week, my prediction video, if you guys checked it out. Auburn, as this game was a rematch of the 2011 National Championship game, Auburn won on a game-winning field goal. Well, they just won on a game-winning touchdown, basically. Could have won on another game-winning field goal. Oregon, though, was 5-7 going into this game all-time versus the SEC. Going to be 5-8 here. Whereas Auburn, 9-3 overall versus the Pac-12, including a 6-0 record in neutral site games, now will make that 7-0 because Auburn's going to defeat Oregon. Unless they return the kick here, good chance, gets to the 36-yard line, 3 seconds to play, and Auburn up 27-21 on the Oregon Ducks. So Herbert's going to have to air it out for a Hail Mary, and they get in the end zone and score. Might have another band on the field moment, but we'll see what happens. Looks like Auburn's going to win. But a female referee for this AEW World Heavyweight Championship match as well. So AEW making history here this evening. Final play of the ball game. Herbert airing it out, reaches the end zone, but way too deep. He threw that 5-10 yards out of the end zone, for God's sakes. Should just lobbed it up there, not chuck it. Auburn wins the ball game, 27-21 over Oregon. Bell rings though for Chris Jericho and Adam Hangman Page for the AEW World Championship. Looks like Jericho got a new tattoo as well on his right inner forearm. And Hangman and Jericho gonna lock up in the middle of the ring. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Gonna pull up another culture ball game here in the meantime as well, since this Oregon-Auburn game is now over. See what else is on. I know USC's playing Fresno State, so I'll probably turn that on. Texas and Louisiana Tech. Let's see what's cooking down in Austin. Longhorns host the LSU Tigers next week. There's Fresno State and USC. Let's Go, Hangman, Y2J Chance. Fresno State, USC out in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. USC is up 14-3 with 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. So JT Daniels in at quarterback with Clay Helton at head coach position still for the Trojans, with Graham Harrell, former Texas Tech quarterback, the new offensive coordinator, taking over for Cliff Kingsbury, who accepted the job, but then a month later took the Arizona Cardinal head coaching job. Drafted Kyler Murray, #1 overall in the NFL draft this past year. Clothesline ringside. Hangman now going after Chris Jericho. Record-wise for myself, college football week 1. I'll let you know here before the end of the evening. So this is the main event of AEW All Out, and live next on YouTube. AEW All Out post show. Also be sure to check out Gridiron Ring over on YouTube and subscribe. If you're watching on playback on YouTube for this live reaction play-by-play of AEW All Out, or from earlier this afternoon, Idaho at Penn State, live reaction stream there. Live reaction play-by-play of that college football game, first game of the season for the Nittany Lions and the Idaho Vandals. Penn State won 79-7. Links for social media are in the description below, but be sure to subscribe. But AEW All Out post show on YouTube after the pay-per-view. All Out's been, it's been pretty good. I mean, the past couple of matches, drop kick from Jericho from the top rope to Hangman, middle of the ring, cover 1-2 kick out from the horse. The past couple of matches have really blew it up, I guess you could say, made it better, because up to the point where we had 3 matches left with Cody and Shawn Spears, Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers, and now this. The only match, in my opinion, that I thought was good was Joey Janela, Darby Allin, and Jimmy Havoc in a Cracker Barrel clash. I thought that was the best match up to that point. But then Shawn Spears, Cody, that was damn good. And then Young Bucks, Lucha Brothers just before this, and now Chris Jericho and Hangman Page for the title. So it's been pretty good. On a scale 1 to whatever, probably 6, 7 probably. I'd say a 7 right now, 7.5. I mean, it's had its ups and downs. Clothesline crossbody from the top rope from Hangman Page to take out Jericho, cover 1-2 and a kick out. Fresno State with a run, gain of about 6. Almost got the first down, now fumble on the play. USC is going to recover that and have the ball at the 30-yard line. I said earlier I really don't like to compare shows because every show is going to be different. But in my opinion, All Out really hasn't, stacked up there against Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing, it's damn good. But as I said, every show is different. It's hard to compare anymore. Jericho just reversed whatever the hell Hangman was about ready to do into a code breaker ringside on the floor. So both superstars now down. Who the hell is Aaron Anderson? Anybody want to help your boy out? Does anybody know who won the Virginia Tech Boston College game, Middle Tennessee State, Michigan, Missouri, Wyoming, Virginia and Pitt, and Louisiana Tech and Texas? Would somebody like to check on those for me and let me know who won? So far up to that, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 12 and 3 record-wise. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, another 5 games. Wyoming won. Okay, I got that one wrong. Michigan won. I got that one right. So what? That's 13 and 4 then. Minus 3 more games. Boston College, Virginia Tech, Virginia and Pitt, and then Louisiana Tech and Texas. Good week 1 though, record-wise for myself so far. Pretty happy. 2 games still remaining tomorrow night. I mean, you still got games on here tonight now. Fresno State and USC. I actually picked Fresno State for this. I think they are going to upset the Trojans. They had a great year last year, won the Mountain West, won 12 games. Jericho actually ringing the bell, the timekeeper's bell. Jericho's actually ringing that, saying he won. But we still have, and then he just chucks the bell. But we still have a match, or a game tomorrow night, with Houston at Oklahoma. And then on Monday night, Louisville will host the Fighting Irish from South Bend, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Boston College one, I got that one right too. Austin Dillon. Yeah, he switched from NASCAR to college football now. A.J. Dillon. I expected him to have a big game, and I believe he did last I did check. So, thank you for those. Virginia and Pitt, and then Texas, Louisiana Tech, I think. Any other ones I need to know. Match continues though at All Out with Hangman Page and Chris Jericho for the AEW World Championship. And Texas, Louisiana Tech just went final. Texas has defeated La Tech. Just final highlights of that game. Texas will host LSU now next weekend, 7:30 on ABC, and College Game Day will be in Austin next Saturday morning. Stupid idiot chants from the crowd. The Texans made a lot of moves today in the NFL. I saw they traded, started it off, made a trade with the Seattle Seahawks, traded Jadeveon Clowney to Seattle, and then they traded for Carlos Hyde, running back from the Kansas City Chiefs, to replace Lamar Miller. So now they have Duke Johnson and Carlos Hyde. Jericho, French posing up in the top corner, on the top rope in the corner. And now a back body drop in the middle of the ring, cover 1, 2, kick out. Traded for Carlos Hyde, and then they traded for Jeremy Tunsil, former first-round pick out of Ole Miss from the Miami Dolphins. Traded him to Houston, and Kenny Stills for some draft picks. So Houston really gave up a lot of draft picks to get some players, so they are going to be using on both the offense and defense. They got some players in return from Seattle as well. Barkevius Mingo from the first-round pick out of LSU to Cleveland back in 2014. Cover 1-2 kick out from Adam Hangman Page. Yeah, so they got rid of Clowney, got Mingo and somebody else, and some picks from Seattle. Got Carlos Hyde for some picks. And then they got Laramie Tunsil and Kenny Stills for some picks from Miami. So to me, that seems like Houston wants to win right now. Wants to win that division in the AFC South, especially now with Indianapolis not having a quarterback basically, with Andrew Luck retiring last Saturday night. Yeah, they have Jacoby Brissett, but how's he going to play? Not like Andrew Luck, that's for damn sure. The Texans are for sure going to win this division, I do believe. Keep an eye out for my NFL preview and my NFL Week 1 predictions. In the next couple of days, I'll have those out. Also, keep an eye out for College Football Week 1 recap and College Football Week 2 predictions. And also, in the next couple of weeks, Clash of Champions predictions. And stay tuned for more live streams right here on Periscope, live reactions, play-by-play of more college and NFL football games and WWE and AEW events. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Luke96, on social media. Links are in the description below if you're watching on playback on YouTube. Like Gridiron18, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow me right here on Periscope and over on Twitter, Luke96. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Drop those in the comment section below. Like, and super heart button as well. Match continues with Adam Hangman Page and Y2J Chris Jericho in this main event of AEW All Out for the first ever AEW World Championship. Yeah, I said that, yeah. Yeah, stupid idiot, I heard that. Virginia won too, good. Eat shit, Pitt. Hopefully loses next week, whoever the hell they play, I don't know. And then, I'm going to say Penn State's going to beat them, of course, in 2 weeks, but you never know. That's why they play the games, folks. That's for anybody. That goes for any school, any rival, for anybody. Doesn't matter. College, NFL, high school, Pee-wee, junior high, whatever. That's why they play the damn games, folks. Jericho is going to go for a lion salt. And Hangman with a reversal. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Jericho kicks out 2. Adam Page chants now from the crowd. Jericho rolls through. That was a cover 1-2. Actually, Jericho gonna roll this through once again into a sharpshooter. The Lion Tamer, or whatever the hell he calls this. Hangman reverses that. Right hand to the top of the left eye of Chris Jericho. Ref is attending.
That was the same eye that Chris Jericho targeted at the attack of Jericho fight for the fall. Jericho getting prodded by the eye. How did you drop that? Jericho came up touching that eye. Hangman had 7 stitches over his eyebrow as a result of the attack against Jericho.
Jericho bleeding now from the top of his forehead, right above his eye. Definitely probably bladed, I bet. Because the ref went to him right away, probably handed him something, and he rolled out of the ring. That's probably when he cut himself. ref has put gloves on. Jericho getting, actually Hangman and Jericho just walking around the ring. Hangman following him. Right hand from Page once again. The ref was telling them both to get in the ring.
And even though Jericho turned around, he turned with his left side.
Jericho now just got driven into the barricade ringside. Jericho bleeding now. A lot from the left side of his face. This is the main event of All Out. USC attempting a field goal. That kick is up and good. 17-3 Trojans over the Bulldogs.
Positional awareness. He knew he was close to the ball. All he had to do was hoist Adam Page over the top, and he would land poorly. He didn't care how he landed. He just needed a moment to catch his breath, to collect himself.
But the awareness of where you are in the ring identifies the ring generals. Jericho is a great ring general. But does he have enough soldiers in his tank to finish this thing off? That's still to be determined.
Bringing Hangman up to the top rope.
This normally doesn't end well.
This is dangerous territory for both men. He was actually pulling on that wound on Jericho's eyebrow. Holding was more like digging his knuckles into it.
Neck breaker off the top rope for Hangman Page on Jericho. Cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 from Chris Jericho.
That's how much Jericho wants this.
Page played a big part or maybe an ace.
And look at that, trying to use that wrist tape, a very small strip of wrist tape to clear the blood out of his eye.
He may play the ace. He may play the ace. He may play the game. Chanting, cheering, because they see the match continue. They want some more of this. So do we.
Page stripping off that elbow pad.
Excellent pro wrestling.
Jericho on his knees begging. Page with a kick right to the bloody face of Chris Jericho. Now a right hand once again to the same area where Jericho has been cut open.
Like any great athletic team, any fight, finish is the name of the game. You got to finish. And Page has got to figure out a way to finish Jericho. What is that opportunity? Jericho, that's not going to get it done.
Again, fighting blind. He could not see where he was, but he had the positional awareness to know that he was close to the ropes so he could hang Hangman out to try.
Jericho is in a dire strain here. Fighting back, trying to regain a moment of momentum.
Jericho.
Chin, the springboard, timed perfectly by Al Page. Wide-eyed and ready to roll.
Page sees his future. He sees the AEW Championship. Big shot.
Clothesline from Hangman Page. Jericho rolls through. The Walls is locked in for Chris Jericho on Adam Hangman Page. Rope break. Hangman Page has grabbed the bottom rope. Jericho lets go. Match will continue in this main event. Jericho shoves the female official.
She's threatened with disqualification. Imagine that. The legend of Jericho ends on a DQ.
Hangman throws Jericho over the top rope after Jericho had some words with the official. Page now off the top turnbuckle. Jesus Christ. Hurts his knee in the process, it looks like.
He caught Jericho, but he also caught the round.
Ugh.
And that was the knee that was injured earlier in 2019.
This is what the AEW World Championship means.
Code breaker from Jericho to Hangman, middle of the ring, cover 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. Hangman was going to go for a clothesline, and Jericho reversed it into a code breaker before Hangman kicked out of the pin.
He was able to see that. How much he studied this match, how much he prepared for it. He knew that Hangman Page wanted to go for that buckshot lariat, but instead, JR, he read it like an open book.
That's awareness. Jericho, the maestro, back in control.
JR is that World Championship.
Yeah.
It allows you to fight blind and allows you to fight with one arm.
Instincts for men.
Jericho's got it. So does Hangman.
Hangman with a chop. Jericho down in the middle of the ring. Jericho gets his knees up.
Jericho knew it was coming. Terrible efficiency on that shooting star press. Jericho had him scouted. Jericho turned again. Page catches.
Page catches Jericho. Jericho rolls it through, cover 1, 2, kick out. Page rolls through, no pin, ref gets out of the way. Reverse tombstone cover, 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Chris Jericho once again. Ref can't believe it. Hangman with a little bit of a botch trying to get over the top rope. Get on the ring apron. Jumps over the top rope once again. Clothesline from Hangman Page to Jericho. Hangman trying to pick up Jericho. Jericho reverses. And they both go for the double clothesline, but then the... What does he call that? Cover 1, 2, 3. Chris Jericho's your first ever AEW World Champion. Chris Jericho defeats Adam Hangman Page. The Judas effect. The running elbow to the face, to the head of Adam Hangman Page. Chris Jericho is your new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. The first ever AEW champion. add another championship to his career. JR with a quote, "Whoever goes after Jericho's AEW title better bring their lunch." Will somebody come out now? Will somebody come out to kick off AEW on TNT October 2nd? Maybe in the main event of that show. Highlights now from the first ever AEW World Championship match with Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho. Jericho, your winner after hitting the Judas effect on Hangman to win. Great match. Not the best of the night, but still a damn good match. Jericho standing at the top of the ramp with the AEW World Championship on his shoulder as he kisses it now. And closing credits for AEW All Out 2019, all rights reserved. Nothing gonna happen to end the show other than Chris Jericho giving the camera a little smirk with the title on his shoulder after defeating Adam Hangman Page to become the first ever AEW World Champion. Now, probably, I would assume, just like we did at the end of Double or Nothing, we'll get to listen to some, yeah, there we go. There's the Dish Network pay-per-view music. So, AEW All Out. AEW All Out. Nyla Rose won the 21-woman Casino Battle Royal. Rio ended up winning the women's singles match later on in the night. They will face off on October 2nd in Washington, D.C. on the first AEW on TNT show. And will face off for the first ever AEW Women's Championship as well. That'll be October the 2nd. The first time AEW will be live on TNT on TV. Let's mute this. I ain't listening to this damn pay-per-view music. And we'll listen to USC and Fresno State on the other TV that I now have. As I said, I have a 2 TV setup now. I'm able to watch 2 events at once. Main event just got over, and yes, Chris Jericho just defeated Adam Hangman Page to become the first ever AEW World Champion. Private Party, they won. SCU, they won as well, defeated Luchasaurus, Jungle Boy, and Marco Stunt. So Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, and Scorpio Sky victorious at All Out. Rio, as I said, won her match. The Dark Order, they defeated Best Friends, Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta. They received a first-round bye now in the AEW World Tag Team Championship tournament. Jimmy Havoc defeated Joey Janela and Darby Allin in a Cracker Barrel clash. In my opinion, the best match of the night. Lucha Brothers also defeated the Young Bucks in a AAA Tag Team Championship ladder match. And then LAX came out and attacked both tag teams. So LAX now in AEW. Cody and Shawn Spears. Cody defeated Shawn Spears, formerly known as Ty Dillinger. Tully Blanchard was in Shawn Spears' corner. MJF and Cody's. Tully got involved a little bit. MJF not a whole lot. But then Arn Anderson came out, spinebuster on Shawn Spears, and then Cody won a short time later. Pac also defeated Kenny Omega in the second match of the evening. Seems like forever ago now. But then in the main event of AEW All Out, Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho faced off. Hangman Page won the 21-man Casino Battle Royal at Double or Nothing, and then Jericho defeated Kenny Omega, and that's when John Moxley, formerly known as Dean Ambrose, came out and attacked Omega. They were supposed to have their match tonight, and Moxley got MRSA, so they should have that on TV, I would think, very, very shortly once they start TV. Chris Jericho, though, won against Omega, so it was Adam Hangman Page and Chris Jericho then tonight in the main event of All Out in the AEW World Championship match, and Chris Jericho, your winner there. So Chris Jericho defeated Adam Hangman Page to become the first ever AEW World Champion. So that's AEW All Out. They did announce another pay-per-view coming up November the 9th. Full Gear, I believe, is the name of it, if I'm not mistaken, if I can remember correctly. They announced that a short time ago. So that should be interesting. It seems like their pay-per-views are going to be on Saturdays, WWE's on Sundays. NXT moving to USA Network on Wednesdays as well. Going to stay on Wednesday nights, but going to be on the USA Network from 8 to 10 instead of 8 to 9 on the WWE Network. They'll still have it on the network eventually, just probably about a month later, as they have Raw and SmackDown with TV deals. SmackDown going to be starting on Fox on October the 4th. AEW starting on TNT October 2nd. So a lot of professional wrestling going to be on TV, on anything and everything anymore, really. Pay-per-view, social media, all that. So, as you can tell, my voice is getting a little sour from being on all damn day, calling a football game for 4 hours, then doing this for 5 hours. So yeah, I've been busy, and it's only going to get busier, but hey, all good by me. I'm the one doing it, obviously, do everything myself. So yeah, Gridiron Ring on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe on YouTube, GridRing18, and Cole and Luke96 right here on Periscope and over on Twitter. Like, follow, and subscribe. Thanks for all the chat questions and comments here this evening. And I will be live now next weekend, Thursday, September the 5th, Packers and Bears, as the NFL will kick off NFL 100. And then next weekend, Penn State and Buffalo at 7:30. I'll be watching that, and more than likely the LSU-Texas game, because it'll be on the same time. 2 TVs, 2 games at once. Next Sunday, Steelers-Patriots for Sunday Night Football, September the 8th. And then a game earlier on in the day as well, 1 o'clock. Just don't know what 1 o'clock game yet. Actually, 2 games, don't know either of them. One will be CBS, one will be Fox. Just don't know what games are going to be on in my area at this point in time. And then next Monday night, the 9th, September the 9th, Texans and the Saints at 7 o'clock. I'll be doing live reactions, play-by-play of that as well. And then stay tuned. Be sure to keep an eye out for my College Football Week 1 recap. And then my College Football Week 2 predictions. Also, go check out my College Football preview for the whole entire year if you haven't done so already. And then keep an eye out as well for my NFL preview for the whole entire year and NFL Week 1 predictions. And if you're watching on playback from either earlier on today for the Idaho-Penn State game, or you're watching on playback on YouTube of this live reaction stream of AEW All Out, links for social media are in the description below. Let me know what you guys think. Give the video a thumbs up. Be sure to subscribe on YouTube to Gridiron Ring. Almost 1,000 subscribers. So that is the goal within the next couple months. And we're almost there. So thank you guys. Thank you. And once again, thanks for the likes, super likes, and super hearts. Thanks for tuning in here. Basically the past 9-10 hours for these 2 different streams for college football and AEW wrestling with Idaho and Penn State, and then All Out that just concluded within the past couple minutes. Yeah, I'll see everybody now next weekend, Thursday, September the 5th for Packers Bears. Next Saturday, Penn State Buffalo, and then next Sunday for more NFL, and next Monday night as well for the first Monday Night Football game of the 100th season of the National Football League, the 2019 NFL campaign. Once again, thanks for tuning in and all the support as always. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring and myself, Cohen Luke96 on social media. Links in the description below if you're watching on playback on YouTube. And let me know down in the comments below, whether it's right here on Periscope or over on YouTube, what you guys thought of the first full Saturday of college football here today. Penn State Idaho game, in particular, since that was the game I called, but college football as a whole. Let me know what you guys thought about that, and the pay-per-view for AEW. And like I said, they got a pay-per-view. They just announced another one that'll be coming up in November, and then they'll be starting TV in October every week. So it'll be competition for WWE. Competition's good though, and we'll have the Wednesday Night Wars, as I said earlier. So the Monday Night Wars from back in the late 90s with WWF and WCW. So we'll have to see how everything goes, but got an injury now on the field for Fresno State. 17-10 is where I'm going to leave you. USC leads Fresno State with 7.5 to play in the second quarter. So that's that score. I'm sure there's a couple other games on. Haven't gone final yet, or hell, haven't even started. Hawaii, they're playing today. Probably don't even start until midnight because it's 7 o'clock local time on the islands, 5 hours behind the East Coast, promoting Notre Dame, Louisville for Monday night. Oklahoma hosts Houston tomorrow night in Norman. So, yeah, cuts were made today in the NFL too. So I'll have to check in on all those who got cut, who made the teams. I know Trace McSorley from Penn State made the Ravens team, and then the Steelers ended up keeping 3 quarterbacks once again. Kept Big Ben Roethlisberger as usual, as always, and then they kept Mason Rudolph and Josh Dobbs to back up Big Ben Roethlisberger. So, yeah, a lot going on in sports right now with football starting back up, wrestling all year long, really, baseball coming down to an end. We'll have the playoffs starting in about a month. And then basketball and hockey going to be starting up once again, too. So, best time of the year, in my opinion, right now. Best time of the year. Fall is the best time of the year. The weather's just perfect. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. Might get a little chilly every now and then, but that's all right. And then, hell, before too long, there's going to be some white stuff on the ground outside. It's going to be snowing like crazy. Football will be here until February, and then the XFL is coming back. XFL announced all the teams, all the team names the past couple weeks, so we know those, and all the head coaches. Players don't really know a whole lot about them, who they'll be, and everything. We'll find that out sooner or later. But yeah, that's going to do it for myself here tonight. Coley and Luke 96 on social media, right here on Periscope. Like, follow, and subscribe to Gridiron Ring. And myself, Coley and Luke 96 on social media. And I'll see everybody now next weekend on Thursday for Packers and Bears for the kickoff game for the NFL this year. And then normally, the Super Bowl champion will host whoever on the Thursday night game. But it's the NFL 100 season, Packers, Bears, basically the biggest rivalry in NFL history. So they're going to have that kickoff the year. And then the Patriots will host the Steelers and Sunday Night Football next weekend. So see everybody next weekend for that, college football, and more NFL. Thanks for tuning in here this afternoon and tonight for my live reactions both of college football and AEW wrestling.